Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. This is a 14-part video series showing you how to create RMDC house. Let's get started. So to start, let's open a new architecture template. So click on new, go to the drop down and then click on architecture template and then press OK. First, we're going to add in some grid lines. So under architecture, we have the grid line right here. You can type in GR and then click from the bottom up to the top. Make sure it's 90 degrees as you can see there earlier. Press escape and then escape. So if you click from top to bottom, you could just click here and then click on check so that you could see the grid bubble. So you could do that if you want to. Press escape and then now zoom in again and then click on the grid line. We can then use copy command so that we could copy 3 more grids. You can go to under modify. We have the copy command right here, or you can type in CO and then after that grab it and then pull it to the right. Now you will need to type in 4070. And then now the reason that we cannot copy it again is because we forgot to click on multiple. So now you can click on CO again or click on this icon under modify. Now what you have to do is you need to check multiple so that we could add multiple. So grab it from here and pull it again on the right side and then type in 4470 and then move it again on the right side and then type in 1100. So press escape and then escape again. As you can see, this is overlapping each other. So what you have to do is you have to click it and then you could click on this to add an elbow. As you can see, it added an elbow so that you will be able to see everything correctly and nothing is overlapping. You can then drag it from here if you want it on the left side or the right side. So you'll be able to customize it whatever you want. So here as well, let's click on this icon. It's a small zigzag that adds you an elbow. So it recognizes that we want it on the right side, and if you don't want it, you just need to click it again and then drag it. So depending on what you want. So now press escape and then escape again. Type in GR again. That's for grid line. And then now we're gonna add it. We're gonna add the horizontal grids. So now we're gonna go from right side to left side. So just add one for now. Press escape. I'm going to click it again and then click on the bubble and then zoom here. And what I'm gonna do is we're gonna edit the grid bubble so that we could change it to a capital A. So zoom out, and then now as you can see, we have a letter A here, and then you can just click it and then click on copy command under modify and then grab it and then pull it down. First, we're gonna put in 775455 and then next will be 4595. And then last will be 2455. Press escape and then escape again. Now we have everything added. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna move everything in the middle so that everything is in center. So the reason that we're moving this so that everything will be seen from our elevation points. So this is our elevation points. And then if you have it from here, everything that you make here won't be seen. So you need to move it. So this is something that is movable. So press escape a couple of times. And then now what we could do is we could go to our elevation. This will be our south elevation. And then just double click it there. And then we're going to edit the height of our level 1 to level 2. We're just going to click it here. And then we're going to put 3000. So that will be fine. And then you can click it here and then click on copy command. So the difference between doing this is once we create this, you will need to show the floor plan level 3 here. And there's a couple of what do you call this, steps to do that. So I'm going to show you both of them. So here I'm going to click it, type in CO, pull it up, and then type in 3000. So once you create that, you have our level 3, but your levels are not here yet. So you will need to go to view and then go to plan views, floor plan, and then you will need to highlight that and then click OK. And then once you click OK, you will be able to see level 3 right there. So as you can see, you have the level 3 there. Let's go back here, undo it, and then I'm going to show you another way that you bypass this step again, and that is by just adding level. So it's under architecture. You can type in LL. So we can type in LL or click here. And the difference between this is you will need to add it manually yourself. So as you can see, there's a temporary dimension that is showing there. You'll be able to see your height. And then here, you just need to do it like that. And automatically, it will add the level there. So both ways will do. But what I usually do is the create option because it's faster for my part because you don't need to do left and right. And also, it's very simple to just go to view and then click on plan view. But it depends on how you want it. At least you know the two ways to do it. Now we need to click here and stretch it a bit. This is overlapping. Make sure you don't overlap anything like that so that everything is visible. So we just need to add ledge this one. So now everything is good. Go back to level 1 and want to make sure that everything is done. What we can do now is go to architecture, or sorry, go here, and then you can type in DI or align dimension. What we could do here is we could add in our dimensions. So I'm adding our dimensions at the moment like that, and then add it like this. What we could do is we could click one of this and then we could stretch it. And as you can see, it provided a temporary dashed line that indicates that once you put one up, everything will follow. So that's very useful. So now we have our dimension. We could pull this down so that we could have everything lined up. What we could do here is click one of this again and then just drag it. Let's drag it so that you can see that this is all moving all together because of that dash line. Now, let's add in the dimensions as well. So you need to add a dimension so that first is for your benefit so that you will see all your dimensions when you're creating your space, and also benefit for that is so that you guys can follow. So at least you can pause this video and then you'll see the dimension that I create, and then you'll be able to follow. I press escape multiple times, and then you want to make sure that you save your file. So I'm going to save it. So you want to make sure you save your file. So I just saved mine. And then now what we could do is we could add in our wall. So I'm going to click on wall. And then right here, it went to basic wall generic 200 millimeters. So for new Revit, I believe the basic wall doesn't have anymore. So what you mostly have is the one with already have all the assemblies included. So you can choose that as well. What you need to do is just click on edit type and then duplicate that. We're gonna call this exterior wall number 1. Press OK, and then you need to go to edit, and then we need to remove. So we just need to remove everything. We're not going to be able to move the core boundaries and the structure. So now we could just delete that, delete this, and then we could just leave this one in the middle. And then now we could just change the thickness. I'm gonna do is 200 or 150. And then for here, we're just gonna change it to a different material. Let's say clad white. I'm gonna press OK and then OK. So our exterior thickness is 150, and then press OK again. So now the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add in our wall. But before we do that, you will need to change this. So as you can see, it's unconnected and it's under up to 8,000. As you remember when we did our elevation, we set the level 1 to level 2 as 3,000, and then level 2 to level 3 are 3,000 as well. So what we need to do now is once you click on wall again, you can change it from here and then from there as well. So as you can see, we want it from level 1 to level 2. So we're just going to click it there and click apply. So now it will set to level 2 as well. So you can change it in multiple areas right here. So this is, if you change it here, it will change it right here. So vice versa. So this is very useful. And then we're going to use wall center line. So I want my wall to be centered on the grid line. And then chain is already checked, so we're good with that. So now what we can do is we go to A1. So A1, and then going up to A3. Go down, and then we need to go and surpass right here. We need to type in 54. So 5,400, so 5,400. And then now we need to pull it on the left side. Around 500 will be good enough. So you can type in 500 from there and then go down up to this spot. So the B grid line. So once you're there, you would need to go to B4. So click it here. So now just to repeat, 5400, 500, and this one just pull it down all the way to the grid line B, and then from here turn right to B4, which is right here. So now what we need to do is we need to go down to C. This one is C4, and then go right here up to our C2, and then going down to D2, and then we're gonna stop it there. After that, let's go to D1. So we're gonna start the D1 and then all the way to A1 again. So now it's closed. Right here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna click B1 going to B2, and then what we could use here is we could just type in TR, that's trim and extend under modify, and then click on here and then there. So now everything will be just one single wall. So that's much better. Press escape and then escape again. So I'm just gonna click on here, and then we're going to click on this temporary dimension because I want to move it on the right side. So just type in 7370, and then there we go. We will have a double carport. This will be our entrance. Stairs will be located right here, and then kitchen, and then family room. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 2 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to set up our grid lines, our level, our exterior wall. And here we're gonna continue working on this. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna zoom in here, and then we're going to add our stairs. So let's go to architecture, and I'm gonna click on stairs, which is right here, and then don't forget to save your project, and then I'm just gonna leave it at 1000 width for the stairs, and then here I want it to be level 1 to level 2, and then number of desired stairs, we could leave it like that. I think that's good enough depending on how we want it. And then let's just click here to start. So I'm gonna click here, and then we could actually move it like that. And then I think 17 is too much, so I'm going to change it to maybe 14. And then because of that, it will change itself, it will recalculate everything, and then now we just need to have 17. So here, once you do that, we could click on finish. So we have our stairs, we can now select that. So we could um, move it accordingly to what we want. So something like that, I wanted to have some space here. At the same time, space will be added here as well. And then we could just use align AL so that we have it on the wall like so. I'm just gonna leave it like that. We can move this one left or right later on, depending on the design. I will have a door right here with a pantry, and then actually we could put the pantry right here, and then we could add something right here as well. So it's it's basically something that we could do: a storage right here, a pantry right here, and then a door here for the entrance from the carport. And then we also have the main entrance right here. So multiple entrance for sure. So now what we could do is we could add in our doors so that everything will be cleared. Um, so let's go to insert, load family. Once in your load family, go to doors and then click on residential. We could add the interior doors like this. So depending on what you want, I'm just gonna add it with this one. So interior one panel wood. So click on open. I usually select everything. So select one and then scroll down and then hold on shift and then click on the bottom. And it will select everything, it will highlight everything, and then you just need to press OK to load them. Yes, you want to continue, and then now you need to go back to architecture and then click on door, and then you'll be able to access those doors. And as you can see, this door is so small. So what we want is around 750 to 900 millimeters. So depending on what we do, and then we're going to maintain the height to 2000 millimeters, so 2 meters. So for now, let's add in 850 door right here. It looks like it's too big. So let's go to 750 by 2000. So I believe that's good enough size. And then we could flip it later on if the design doesn't work. So now we could just move it like that. And then we will have our landing here. And then here, what we could do is we could add in the interior wall. So let's click on here, edit type, duplicate. We just need to rename this interior wall number 1. Press OK. And then we're going to maintain the 150 thickness and also the material. So that's good. I'm going to add it here. So somewhere like that for now. And we're going to move this one a bit like that so that the error was like this one is overlapping here. And then here we could click on interior wall again, and we need to add a wall right here. And then that wall will be edited once we create a section section wall or section. So now to fix this, you will need to a section which is under here, which is around the top, but I move it right here so that everybody can see because of the way I edit or screenshot this video. So here I just need to go to right and then left so that the orientation, or you can just click it here and then flip it. So depending on what you want, it will be shown. So now I just pull it back so that we don't need to see everything else except this part. So now you can also double click it here, or you could just click it right here. So depending on what you want, you can also do that. So now, as you can see, we have our um, stairs right here, but we need to edit this wall. So what you need to do is select this wall and then edit profile. By editing the profile, you can see that you can attach this wall to the bottom of the stairs, or you can even overlap here. But I think the best way we should do this is to just create the profile right here. So what you can do is click on the line, or you could choose this, pick line, pick this line, and you're done. You just need to trim it, TR, and then TR here, and then delete everything else. Once you do that, you can click finish, and then now everything is connected. You could check it right here. It will be like that. You can just align this, AL, align it to this face and to this face, and then everything will be aligned. So that's another way. Also, you can delete, or you can edit the stairs so that you don't have this. So actually, I'm just gonna click this, edit type, and then if you don't want the stringers, I believe you need to put none and then none here. Once you do, you won't have that stringer. Now you will need to edit the profile again. So to do that again, you just need to go to your section, click here, and then edit profile again. Now as you can see, you need to pick lines again. So this is more tedious, but it will look much better in terms of your designing the interior. But most of the time, as you know, I don't do interior work, but at least you know what to do when you have this kind of dilemma. So now we just need to click on that, delete this. Now we need to trim and extend. So trim and extend again here. And then this wall, we could just extend it much more right here. And then as you can see, remove constraint, we can go over at the top. So it looks much better. We could cover this, and then we just need to add this right there. And then now we could trim and extend here, and then trim and extend right here. So it will look much proper. Now when you click it, click finish. If you see it on 3D, it will look much better. And then let's show it at a consistent color. And then what you need to do is you just need to align AL and then align them all together like that. So it will look seamless like that. This one, the left side, we don't need it, so you could just delete it like that, and you could just have this one. You can change this to maybe glass depending on what you want, or rectangle. So something to do when you're planning to do interior as well. So now we could just cover it with another wall. So if we go back here, we could click on the wall again, interior wall, and we could just close this off. So now once we close that off, I believe we need to move this all together so that it's right here on the wall. So I'm just estimating it. You can basically align it so that it's much better, but we need to align that on the other side just to be sure that everything is good again. There we go. So we align that as well. And then for the stairs, you can change the material. So you can click on the stairs, edit type, and then you can change the materials right here. So you need to go here and then thread and riser material. You can change it here. If you want clad white, you could do it. You could change it to cherry as well. And then for the riser, you can add the clad white. And as you can see, it all blends in. It's much better when you see it like that. And then here, you just need to add in the railing, the similar railing once you have the landing. The landing is the floor as well. So that looks very nice. So now we could add in the sliding door right here as well, or a door for our pantry. So let's go back here. We should just move this one like that. Let's insert and load the sliding door. So let's add this one. Click open, select the top, and then hold shift, select the bottom. And then now let's go back here and click on door. As you can see, it's just exact. And I believe if we click here, we will have an error message. But it looks like it doesn't, so we're good with that. But here, as you can see, it's too big. We could create our own. So we could edit, duplicate. We could close this. You could put any name you want, but you could put the name of the width. So maybe because this one is 1000, so we're just gonna put 800. I know it's very small, but at least we have a storage right there. We could also add in a door as well, but I want to show you how you can edit some families that you will need. So here under width, you can just put in 800, and once you do, everything will be recorded, and you will see that we'll be able to add that door with a specific width. So that's how easy it is to change or to edit families, depending on the families, because some families are hard to do because the way that people did it, they didn't set up it properly. So depending on how the family was set up. Here, this is our pantry, but we're just gonna go to annotate and then add in some detailed line. I'm gonna use demolish, And then here we're just going to add a demolish and a thin line showing that there is some shelvings there. So something that you could do as well, so that to show that there's like shelvings here to put some stuff. And then if it's a closet, most of the time you put in two dash lines. So here we have one line, and here is a dash line. So a straight line and then a dash line. Let's add in our another wall. So another trick that I want to show you is once you have, for example, this interior wall and you want to add it again, simply just type in CS. So that's create similar under modify. So that is this one, create similar. So I already typed it, so it's already grayed out here. But it's basically telling Revit that you want to do the same thing that the one that you click, you want it to do it again. So it applies to a door, furniture, and walls, and everything that you can think of. So that's something that you should know what to do so that you don't need to keep on looking. So because once you loaded a lot of stuff, it will be hard to just keep on looking for it and then adding it. So once you have it right there, you can always use copy command or create similar if you're doing it like a wall right here. So now we're going to add it like this. For the dimension, I want it to be 3000. So let's delete this again and then let's type it. So CS from here, I want it to be 3000. So 3050. Let's do. So once you do have that, you need to close it here and then add in a closet right here. So the closet around 800 will be good enough. And then now, as you can see, I don't want to go to annotate again and then click here and then set it up with a demolish. So that's a lot of steps again. So what you could do is click this line, CS. So that's create similar. And as you can see, everything is set up accordingly. So you don't need to set it up again. It's already set up depending on what you click. And then here, I want a door similar to here, CS. Let's add in a door. In terms of size, you can click it again and then select your size right there. So that one is changes the height, but if you click it 15, it will change. So let's put it back. So that's how easy it is to change multiple already preset families like that. So that's a closet. Let's add in a door right here. This will be a different door. So let's go to insert, load family, and then let's add something exterior. I want this one, double, full. So click that, insert that, and then click at the top, hold shift, click on the bottom, press OK, and then yes, and then you need to go to architecture and then click on door or DR. I'm gonna maintain the 2000 millimeters, so I'm just gonna add it like that. We can also move it a bit, so depending on what you want. So we can move it right here or there. So for now, let's put it somewhere in the middle, like that. And then I want to add the same door right here as well. So I'm gonna click the 750 by 2000 here, CS, and then let's add the door right here in the middle. Let's escape and then go to insert. Let's add in some toilet and some sink. So go back to the main. Let's go to plumbing, architecture, and then fixtures, water closet, and we have the 2D only for the toilet. We don't need the 3D, it's just gonna be just for visual. So press open and then type in CM. The CM is basically the component. So CM, the place of component. Once you load something that is not system, which is walls system, door system, window system, it will be you'll be able to see it only on component. So the good thing about here is you don't need to look for the ones that you load. As you can see, there's a lot of things that are loaded already, preset loaded. But by using CM, the process that I want you to do, and it's better, and I think this will make everything fast, is once you insert something, um, add it already on your drawing. And then by using CM, you don't need to click the component here or go to architecture, click component, and then look for it. It will be a lot of wasted time if you do that. There's another way in is by searching here. So again, um, that's the fastest way for me, and I believe that's a good way for you guys to learn so that you don't waste time. So now let's go back to insert, load family. We're gonna add in some sink there. So just go back right here under fixtures, and then we have sink, and then we have vanity. We could have round or square, depending on what you want. Let's add in the square. Click open, and then once you do, type in CM, so you don't need to look for it again. Press space bar so that to orient your object. So for example, if you click on here, this is somewhat round. If you click it here, it will contour depending on the where it's being overlaid. As you can see, because this is somewhat circular, it will contour to that circular object. And also right here, you can see that it moves depending on the orientation of that shape. So obviously, if we have it right here, and if you have it on space, it will be on 90 degrees. So that's just something that you need to, that's something good to know, especially if you have like a 45 degree. Oh, this one's somewhat 45. I could just use this so that I don't need to manually rotate it to 45. So something that it's good to know as well. So click on the sink, press escape, and then we could add in a line representing the work surface. So as you know, we have the line here as well. So CS, that's create similar. And then now we could just add it simply like that. And then we could just move this one using our arrow key, and everything is looking good. So we have a lot of space here, and we have a lot of entrance right here as well. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 3 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in the stairs and added the powder room, the sink, and some doors. Now we're going to continue working on this by going to the kitchen and adding the kitchen stuff with the cabinets base and above. So we could start by adding a section. So save that first, and then let's add in a section right here. So by adding the section, now we'll be able to see what's going on right here. But before that, let's add in the base. So what we could do is we could go to architecture. I'm gonna click this drop down under component, and you will need to click on model in place. By clicking on the model in place, we will now select generic model. So click generic models and then press OK. And you don't need to worry about the names much. You could just leave it at generic model number 1. But it's up to you if you want to organize everything. So now we could click on this extrusion, and then once you click on extrusion, you can then now click on rectangle, and then here we're going to add in the base. So we're going to add the base like this. Let's see how big it is. Then let's just move it all the way with the same depth here. So this is basically, let's check it. This is around 890 or 880. So that's perfect. We're gonna add an 880 base. And after that, the length of this, and it's around 3500 for the width or the length. So after that, click on finish, and then don't click finish again because we need to add in some voids. It's better if we could go to our 3D. So we're here our 3D, and for the height, let's put this one around 900. So it is extruded from the base 900. And then now we need to add in our void. So here I'm gonna click on void and then void extrusion. And then I'm gonna set a plane, and then I'm going to pick a plane, press OK, and then select this side. It should be on the side of this extrusion so that we can add in the kick plate right here, which is going to be around, we could do 100, and then click this one around 80. So 80 by 100, so that will be fine. And then now you can click finish, and in terms of the extrusion part, you can grab this instead and then just move it all the way at the end like that. So once you do, if you cannot see it, we could just change it to hidden. So once you do, now you can click on cut geometry and it will disappear. Now you will have a cut plate like that. After this, you will need to set your materials first. So press escape, select this, choose your material. Let's add in a wood material, and then let's put in birch glossy. apply, and then OK, and then click finish. Now we're done with the base for now. And then what we could do after is we could add in our top. So here, what we could do is we could click on architecture, and actually we could just select this one as well. It's not a problem. We could just edit type, and we could add in another extrusion on top of this. So now if you click extrusion, if you set it on the top of this, you'll be able to set it as well. So it's better if you click on 3D, set it. So once you set it, pick a plane, and you're picking it from this plane. After that, you could go back to level 1 because we already set and you wanted it to be at the top of this. Now you just need to click on rectangle again, the same line like that, and then now you just need to put 25. So once you click that and go to your 3D, you'll see that it added a top there. And then here you just need to set your material to a stone. So let's go to stone and set our material. So we could use filled stone, and then apply, and then OK. And as you can see, and then we can click finish finally, so that everything is done. So in that one model in place, you'll be able to create the shell. So the base shell, the top shell, the top work surface, and then the void form. So that's really nice. We'll be able to do that again by going to our section and adding the front of the or the top case for this kitchen. Before we do that, we could add in our sink. Let's go to insert, load family, and we're still under sink. The sink is under plumbing, architecture, fixture, and sink. So you could still find it there. And then choose one of the sink here for the kitchen, and we could add this triple. Press OK, open, and then now let's add it. So let's go to level 1, type in CM, spacebar to rotate, and then let's add it around in the middle, like so. So something like that. And then because we have our section already set up, you can just click it there. And we need to make sure that it's showing at the top. So we could move it upwards for now. AL, align it from the top here, and then from the bottom of this. After that, another thing again is we need to edit the base cabinet. So now let's go back to level 1, zoom in, select this, edit in place. So because we're editing in this place, we need to void this form. Let's set this one at the top of this counter. And then now we're gonna go and add in a void form like so. So let's use rectangle, and then let's add this void form, and then click on finish. Don't click finish yet because we need to see and extend. So we could extend upwards and downwards. So I think that will be good enough. And then click cut geometry. And then now at least you'll be able to see what's going on there. And you able to cut in from whatever solid you have here. So now you can just click finish, and we have our sink right here. So next, go back to level 1 again, or let's go back to our section, and then let's finish adding our top or our cupboard. Let's go to our architecture, model in place, and then generic model. Click on generic model number 2, depending on the name you want. And then you need to set it. Pick a plane, which is this plane. So which is the wall. And then click extrusion. You want it to be 500 extruded from the wall. And then click here. And then now just create your case. I want it to be aligned here, so I type in EL and then align it here so that everything is aligned all together. Press escape, and then now let's set up the height properly. So I'm gonna put it around 850, and then let me pull this up. So I'm just estimating the height, and then in terms of material, I want it to be the same wood materials. So I believe that was birch, so it's already here. So birch glossy, press OK, and then we have it there. Now we could just click finish and then finish again. Look for your 3D, and as you can see, it's look nice. We can also change in, so I'm just gonna edit, click this, we could put 450 and then click finish on that. Go back to your section 2. So let's add in another one, but the top portion. So model in place, generic model, and then this will be another extrusion. Pick a plane, this wall again, and then let's add in this one. And then for the extrusion part, let's put in 800. And then make sure to change this. I don't know the color yet, but we could just put in something like in this paint. We could just use this for now, orange peel, and then click finish and then finish, and let's look at it. What we could do is we could just align this one as well. So AL, because it doesn't look nice if it's more than that. So basically the same one as the base. So that's good enough. I'm happy with this, the look. We could put in some lights at the top here. So let's finish this by adding in the cabinet doors. So go back here, model in place. This will be another generic model. Okay, and then we will be adding an extrusion onto the face of the top. And then here, we're gonna use a rectangle and then let's offset this to 10, and then let's select it like that. So this is outwards, so I want it to be inwards, so I'm gonna click on spacebar. So it's 10 millimeters from the inside. So now after that, we could set this one to birch as well. So we could use birch glossy as well, similar to uh, the base or the case. Now let's click on the line. Let's look for the midpoint. And from the midpoint, we could click here and then put in 5. And let's click it here and outside. And then delete the ones in the middle. So that's only for our, so that we could check it. And then after that, you just need to divide everything. So depending on what you want, we could click on this and then let's divide everything by, let's see, 400, or let's see around maybe 600 will be good. Yeah, let's do 600 and then another 600, and then that looks good, and then click here, and then now let's divide it by 10 so that everything is according to that. And then now SL, click that one. So we need that gap here, and then below as well. And then TR, so we need to trim everything. So let's do the below first when we're trimming. So that's TR, that's the short for trim and extend. And then let's do the top portion. This one's done. And then let's do this side. Okay, so now that's done. We could now click. We need to just have it extruded 25 millimeters. So that's fine with me. Click finish and then finish again. And let's look at it 3D. So 25 is good enough. It might be too thick, 1 inch. So that's fine with me. I'm happy with this. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 4 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we started doing the kitchen. Now we're going to continue working on this. We finish off by adding the cabinets for the top cabinets here. And then now we're going to add it on the base cabinet. So now we're going to go to architecture again, model in place, and then generic model. and then press OK. We need to click on set and then pick a plane, which is this one. Then we're gonna set this and click on extrusion and set the extrusion to 25, which is we already did on the last part. And then here we're gonna go click on rectangle and type in 10 millimeters. We're gonna do the same at the top, which is clicking on the end and here. But instead of there, what you can do is we need to delete it actually because we forgot to um, click on the space bar so that it's from the inside. So now, as you can see, it's outside, but click on spacebar, it's gonna go inside, offset from the inside. So now, click on that, and then here we need to add in our gaps. What you could do is you could add two gaps like this, so two lines, and then click on copy, multiple should be checked, and then just align it like this for now, and then we're gonna align it afterwards. So we're basically just adding the lines first, and then using align OAL. So you can click this one, and then now we need to align this to here, and then vice versa, and then this one to here, again right here. So you just need to do this. I know it's a tedious part, but it is what it is. We need to create our cabinet store. And then once you're done, type in SL. So type in SL, which is the split element, which is this um, icon. And then now you just need to click on the middle of these lines. Okay, so we're doing the top portion, and then after that, we need to go and do the bottom portion. Once you finish, we need to click on the trim and extend, or you can type in TR. So I'm gonna click that, and then let's trim and extend at the top part first. So it's the same command as fillet in AutoCAD. If you're familiar with AutoCAD, it's the same option with that. So basically we're trimming everything. And then once you're finished, we have one last here. And then once you're finished, make sure it's 25 and then birch glossy. Similar material with the base in the top. And then click finish. And then finish again and see what we've done. That's very nice. I like the look of the kitchen. Next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna create the handle, and we're gonna do it very easily. We need to click on file, and then once you click on file, we need to open a new family, and this family we will need to open. So not this one, we need to create a new family, sorry. So new family, create, and we need metric generic face based. So metric generic model face based. So once you do, click open, and you will be put right here. So we will need to go to our south elevation or our left or right, even the front. We could just do the front. So basically it will attach to any face. So we're gonna create the handle on this face. So now we're gonna click on extrusion, and then we could add in the materials, which is a metal material. So we're gonna set a material. So click on metal, and let's use anodized aluminum silver. Apply, OK, and then now let's we could set it with the center front back, so that will be fine. Press OK, and then now we need to create our design, something like that. We need to shorten this, maybe around 120 millimeters would be fine. So for the 120, and then let's pull this back. So delete this. I'm just gonna move it. And then trim this out. So TR to trim. I'm gonna move it in the middle. So MV to move. So let's put it here first, and then MV to make it on the middle. So now it's in the middle. We can now set up how thick will it be. So around 15. No, that's too much actually. So 10 is good. So this is 120, and then this is 10. Let's put it down and then create the handle. So here, let's add in a rectangle, and I'm just gonna add it like that, and then get that one and then mirror it. And then after that, just get the small one so that you can delete it, and then SL again to cut it over, TR to trim, so TR again right here, and then TR right here. And then this one we need to delete something right here. I don't know what's going on here, but I think there's an extra one. So I'm just gonna pull this back, and then I missed that extra one. This one, let's put this one as 5, and then 5 again. So now it looks like this. I'm gonna click on finish, and then look at it at this way. We're gonna change the extrusion to around 10, and it will look like that. So that will be the handle that we'll have. I'm just going to save this on my desktop. So actually we have this one, and then I'll save it right here. Okay, so handle, and then save it. And then once you save it, you can load it and close. After that, go to your 3D. It's already loaded. And then as you can see, we can place it like that. We can also go to our section to basically add it directly like this. So now we're placing it on this face and also at the top face. So it's very useful. You can even put it on this face or whatever face you have. So by doing your own handle, it will greatly improve your ability to create your own families. And then like that, it, what I'll do is I'll add it like that, and then just eyeball the distance that each one will has. But obviously, what you need to do is you need to properly add everything. So I need to delete it right here and then only at the other side. So CM again, and then we could add it like that. So now everything is proper, and then we could add it here as well. I just want to make sure that everything is lining up. And there we go. We have everything added accordingly. So we've done here. Um, Maybe the last thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in a backsplash. So what you can do is same thing, model in place, press O, cancel this. You need to be on generic model, and then we could add in an extrusion, pick a plane, which is this wall, and then we could add in a mosaic tile. So we could go to tiles, click on this, and mosaic gray would be good. Apply OK, and I want it to be just 10. And then click on rectangle, zoom it, and then let's add it like that. Click on finish, go back to 3D. So we add it on this side. I want to add it on this side as well. So what we could do is we could create an extrusion again. Same thing. Instead, we're gonna set this one, pick a plane, and then let's add this plane. So once you select the plane, you can click on the tab button so to change it on different set so that you will get your. So here, this one is not, we're not be able to see it. So what you can do is go here, click graphic display, and then transparency. And then after that, you'll be able to see what you're clicking right there. Click on finish and then finish again. Can generate family model edit. So let's delete that. And then instead create the same one using what we did here. So let's go back to our section. Click on here, pick a plane, and then everything is set as well. And then click your rectangle and click finish. And then finish again. And then 3D, do it again. So individually, you will need to do that. It shouldn't be on the same generic plane. So click here, You want to set it, pick plane, and then we need to click on this wall. And once you click the wall, make sure everything is the same, and then click here. Click here, and then click finish, and then finish. Now we have everything added. We can even edit this. Once you edit, at least you'll be able to add this part as well. So we're just being anal about it, but it's better to add it now and then do it later. So here we could just move this one, or you could trim this as well. So whichever is faster for you, you can trim it and or just move it, similar to what I did. And then now click finish and then finish. So it will look very nice, and then everything will be according to the finish. So that was good. You can also put it back now if you don't want the transparency. So you could just put it to 0. But it looks better if you have a transparency sometimes, so that you could see what's happening. So now what we could do is we could go to level 1, and then let's add in our island. So same idea, it's another extrusion. So model in place, and then click on generic model, and then click on extrusion. This will be a different material, but what we could do is let's set it on a different wood. Let's put in a semi-gloss birch, and then let's set this up like so. And I'm gonna move this one on the side as well. So the reason that I want it to be that, so that I can maximize the space here, and then we could add in the fridge on this side as well. So for now, I'm just adding it right here. We might shorten this or make it bigger. So depending on what our design will look like first. But for now, let's add it like this. And then we have this one set. Let's set it to 900. Click apply, click finish, but don't click another finish yet. Let's go to 3D, and then let's add a sweep void, which I'm gonna do here. And then let's pick the path. We're gonna pick this path. So the below one, we're gonna create the kick plate similar to what we did there. And then click finish, and then go to click here again, and then edit profile. And then click rectangle. And then let's set the same size here. So 120, I believe. I think 120 here. And then 80 at the top. I think 120 is too much. I think 100 only. 100 by 80. And then click finish, click finish again, and then here you need to cut geometry. Once you do that, as you can see, we have it cut already, and we're not done yet there. We need to create our top. So what will happen is once we create our top, we're gonna extend this backward. So right now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna create again extrusion, set. We're gonna pick a plane which is the top of this island, and then now it's gonna be 25, a different materials which is a stone. So maybe the same stone that we added on the top there. So I just forgot which stone, the field stone, so it's already there. And then now let's click on rectangle and do the whole thing. Click on finish and then finish. Let's look at it at 3D, and then now let's pull this back. And the good thing about model in place is it's very useful. You'll be able to extract this or extrude it whatever you want. So I'm gonna extrude it now. So I'm gonna give it that overhang, and we can put seats there and everything. So if we needed more space here, we could basically do that by just grabbing this arrows and then just moving it around. So now for me, I like the way it looks. It will has this island and it looks proper. So press escape and we have our island right there. Let's insert the specialty equipment. So go back to main, specialty equipment, domestic, mid-range, and then cooktop we could add. Let's use this, press open, and then CM, and then let's add the cooktop in the middle here. After that, click on that, and then you can set the elevation, which is we have 125, and we can double check if everything is flush there. That's no problem, but what we need to do is remove the cooktop. So label, show label, uncheck that, and then press apply and then OK. Now we could move this so that we could just check, double check everything. As you can see, everything is flat there. So for now, we're going to stop here and continue on the next video. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 5 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to start the island and we finished here. As you can see, we have the section move here. We're going to insert first the range or the island hood. So let's look for the island hood. It probably is special equipment, domestic, and then high end. And then the hood will be the high island hood right here. Press open, and then now type in CM and then add it on the center right here. Click on the hood and then edit, and we need to remove that label. And then once you do that, let's double check here, and we want to see where the island is, island hood, which is below here. Now we need to move it upwards. So let's put it 600 and see. Still not enough. So let's put it at 2000. Under 2000, as you can see, it's not yet above there. So it will look like once we create a floor, it will look like it's over there. So what we need to do is just move it. As you can see, there's an arrow that we could just put it. Maybe later we're going to fix it because we're going to add in the floor and it will be under right here. So we could just move it later on. For now, we just want everything to be up to the level 12, 3000 level so that everything is covered and we see our progress perfectly. Now, what we could do is we could add in some furniture as well, or we could add in the fridge. So let's add the fridge since we're already in the specialty equipment. We need to go back to domestic and then go to mid-range, and then let's add in the fridge. So we have the fridge right here. We could set up which one we want. Let's open this one and then type in CM, and then we have our fridge right here. We can move it all the way to the wall, and then let's move this one something in the middle like this. I don't want to show the label, so I'm just going to click that and then click on show label, uncheck that. I just want to make sure that this is the wall and then we're not over the wall. So I'm just going to pull this back, AL, click on here, and then click on there. So everything is proper. And then what we're going to do is we're going to add in a pantry as well here, and then a cover for our fridge. So let's do that. We can also add in, so we could load in double oven. So that will be perfect if we put it right here. So let's load that one, CM, type in CM, and let's put it same thing here. Actually, we already have pantry, so I rather just put everything right here and then the microwave as well. So everything is proper. Let's load this one as well, microwave. So CM, and everything should be lined up like this. Click everything. I don't want to show the label, but if you want, you can just put it if you want. Leave it like those. Now, for me, I'm going to use this section now. I'm going to move it right here so that I can see everything like there. We should move this one. So I'm just selecting everything, holding on control so that I can select everything, and then just space it out accordingly. So something like that. And then double click here. So as you can see, we need to make amends with our idea here. I think for this one, let's not add this anymore. We should have added right here, but for now, let's just delete it and then just focus on this. Now, what we could do is we're gonna add in an extrusion again. So let's click on architecture, model in place, and then generic model. After that, let's add in an extrusion and then pick a plane, which is this wall. We need to click on the wall, and then that covers the stairs. And then after that, once we click that, let's use our rectangle. First, what I do is I cover everything up. So what I do is I click on rectangle and then add these lines on the perimeter of those. The reason that I want that is so that I could build off from there. And then after that, we could add the lines, a slanted line right about here. So I'm just grabbing it here. Okay. And then now we need to delete this. Delete this. We need to connect them both. So TR. So here we need to align this one right here. And the problem that we have is it's going over. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this for now. And we need to create this part and then align this. We could actually just trim this out. TR. And then here we could just cover this out. After that, make sure to change your material. So let's add in maybe another stone. So let's use this granite cut polish. Apply, OK. And then here we could just set it on 25 and then we could pull it out. Let's go to 3D to pull it out. It will be this one. And we want to make sure to just exactly goes there. Click finish. And there you have it. That looks proper. So at least we have a case for our fridge and our oven. So now let's add in the furniture. So go to insert, load family, and then now we need to go back to our main here and then click on furniture. Let's do our tables first. So let's do a dining table. CM to load it fast like this. And then let's add it right about here. Click on load again. And then let's go back to table. So furniture, and then go to seating. And then let's add in some seating. Click open and then type in CM once you do. Okay, and then now let's click here and then use our mirror, and then here as well, and then use mirror draw axis. And then highlight all together and then just move it somewhere like that. After that, we could load more. So we need to represent another chair for this, like a bench chair or a bar stool chair. So here we could add maybe 5 because this is a big island. And let's select everything and then just move it on the left side. So that looks proper. Okay. So let's load more family. Let's use this seating as well. So CM, so let's save this and type in CM. And let's add it right here and right here. What we could do then is select both of them, or we could just press escape, select one of them, edit type, and then we could basically change the depth right here. So we could change this to around 600, like apply, and then okay. Now it's basically a better, because that one is too big to start. So you could just add it like that. And then let's add the sofa. And then type in CM. And then add it right here. And then similar to that, we could change this to 600. Now we could see the problem that we created. Basically, this one is too big for the island. So the spacing is a problem here. What we could do is we could remove this one and then just move everything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to our section or our 3D and then just estimate everything. What we could do is we could use a line here so that everything is on the right plane. And then now we could just move this both on the middle. So at least our spacing is resolved by just deleting one of them. And then we have a lot of space on this side and then on this side now. And then let's add in some tables. So go back to furniture and then table, and let's look for the coffee table, which is right here. And then type in CM to load it, press escape, and then change it to a different size. Here it's too big, but we could edit this. We could duplicate and we could just put in edited coffee table. And then here we could change the width. So let's do around 800 only. And then length, let's change this to probably 1600. Press OK. And it feels really big. Let's try and rotate this. So you can press RO or just rotate it like that. You can even type in 90 just to be sure that it's 90. And then now let's edit the width again. So this one, I'm gonna change this to 1300. So at least the spacing is better. So something like that. We could also change the the perspective here. We can actually add this two on this side and this one on this side. So let's do that instead. So I'm gonna select here. I think that's the spacing will be better if we do this. And then we could have the face on right here. So we have the island, and then we could just put 90. And then select both of them and then just so now the spacing, we have a better spacing, a better room for everything, as you can see. And then now we could add in the TV. So go back to furniture. And then here we have the flat screen. Let's just type in CM again. And then just select that back and then just put in the biggest that we have there. And that will be fine. Let's add again a table. So this will be the nightstand. And then let's add it right here. And then let's add a light. So go back to the main and then go to lighting, architecture, internal, and then we have some table lamps right here that will be perfect for this one. So CM, and then before you place it there, just put in 650. I believe that's good enough. I was just estimating the height of the test, but yeah, if you need to see it better, you could just put in the section and double click, and you will see that it's not actually 650, but instead you need to put 762. So now just click that 762, and there you have it. It will be placed exactly at the top. You can even just move it from the elevation. So you can do two things like that. And just double check everything. And let's continue on the next video. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 6 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish off the kitchen. And as you can see, we have the island and we have the fridge here. And then we added some furniture. And here we're going to continue working on this. And what I want to do is I'm just going to pull this back because I want to add an extrusion later on here. So I'm just going to leave it like that. But what I want to do now is we should add the second floor. So let's go to second floor. So it will be right here, level 2. And then as you can see, overlay is, we have an overlay of below. So that's fine because we're gonna create some of the perimeter of the walls with this one. So let's press escape multiple times and then click on architecture, click on wall, and then we want to make sure that this is exterior wall. And then after that, you want to make sure that it's up to level 3, which it already is, and it's centered, and then it's chained. And then now we're ready to add it. So click on A1 up to A3, and then going down and just copying this one at below. So we're copying what we did below. Move it like that. And then now here, what I'm gonna do now is to connect this one up to here, all the way to the left side, but typing in 3200. And then after that, after the 3200, what we could do here is click on the wall again. So I press escape so that it will just, we could just go on up to here. And then let's just connect this one again, like that. And I want to make sure that we have everything aligned. There we go. And then now here, I want it to be around 7 or 800. So I just put it at 800. And then now we're going to continue working on this and just connect it like that up to this grid line, which is number 2. Go back here. And then now give it a little bit of a gap here. So what I'm gonna do here is we click on C2. Now we're just gonna extend this wall around 500 could be good enough. So you can type in 500. So we're basically clicking here and then just clicking 500. And I just want you guys to follow it. That's why I did multiple click. But as you can see, this will be just one single wall. So now go up to the number 1 grid. And then you want to finish it off and go into A1 grid. You can then press escape multiple times. And then now we could go to our properties and then take off range base level under underlay, and then we should put it at none and then click apply. Now everything will disappear and we won't be able to see what's going on down. So that's fine. Next thing we're gonna do is let's add in the interior wall. So let's change this. So I click on the wall and then just change this to interior wall. And then once we do, we could just connect this one all the way to here. So that's done. I'm gonna add in a wall like this right here, and then through that we could set up how far it should be. So here I'm going to move this one. So I'm gonna move this temporary dimension right here, and then from here I'm just gonna type in I want it to be 980. So it went back because I set it from here. After that, let's add in the same wall. So you can type in CS now and then click on this wall, and then now click on the wall again, and you want it to be set around 3140. So 3140, it will be right here, and we're gonna set it up again. So let's add the same one. So click it, CS, and then let's add a wall right here. And then that wall should be around 1340. And then let's add in something like that. And this one will be around 1240. So that's fine. And later on, we're gonna pull this out, because this one is a shower area. And then now, let's add in more walls. So now we're just adding the walls so that we could manipulate the area. I'll be adding a wall right here. So I added the wall somewhere right here for now. And then add another wall right here. And then this wall should be around around 1300. So that's good enough. Maybe we could put it at 1200. So I put it at 1200 like that. And then we're gonna add a wall right here as well. So CS on this, and we're gonna pull this back. Let's use trim and extend so that we could just trim it like that fast enough. And then same wall, we're just gonna add in a cabinet here, like so. That's too big, so it's around 600 will be good enough. And then 600 by 600. Okay, we're going to extend this a bit, maybe around, I'm gonna pull this one around 1000. So let's check that earlier, how far will it, so around 1000. So that's good enough. And then CS, let's add this and close it off like that. We're gonna pull this out so that we're not bothered with this. So CS, so align it. So AL to align, and we could just pull this back a bit because we have our temporary dimension right here, and we can set it up now at around 1100. So that's good enough for our doors. And we should click on the wall again. And what we could do is we could extend this one a bit, around 500. Add it like that, and then use trim and extend TR. So we have our door going in, and then we're gonna have a closet right here. So click CS, and then let's add a closet right here, around 800. And then the size here is around 24. Let's put it 2400. So that's good enough. That's big enough for this space. And then here as well, we're gonna extend this, and then click on the wall again, or do a CS. We can extend this and manipulate this now. So from here, let's put it 2000. More than enough space. We have a space here as well. And then now we could move this a bit. So instead of 500, let's put in 400. So let's extend that a bit. So that's fine. I'm happy with this. Let's add in the door so that everything is clear. Let's use the 750 by 2000, similar below. So here, let's add the wall of the door right here, and it should be going in like that. This will be the washroom for everyone, for these two rooms, and then for this master, we have an entry. And like I said, we're gonna pull this out because this is a shower. And then now here, we can add a door for the entrance of the master. Here we have a door for this room, and we could add the door right here for this room. So that's good. Everything's getting cleared. Click on door again, but change the sliding door. So let's put in 1200 by 2000 again, and then let's add 1200 for here, and then press escape and then click it again. Now we could change this to 1500 or whatever fits. So maybe 1700 will be good enough for the size. Here let's put in 1500. This one 1700. And this one let's put in a door. So CS and add the door like that. This will be the walk-in closet. Let's see the size here. 1200 is more than enough for the space. Just we're gonna add in a, like some sort of barrier here, because this is, we're gonna go down here. This is where the stairs are, and we need some space there. Okay, let's clear this up. And then this is the laundry. So we could click on this, and then we could just add a door right here for the laundry. And let's add in some details here. So go to annotate, click on detailed line, and make sure this is demolish. So we need to add 2 lines like so to represent the rod. Okay, and then here as well. We can make this smaller. So around 650 by 2000 would be efficient, or we could add a sliding door. But I think a small door like this will be good enough. Easiest way is you just click on this and then type in CS. Let's put it on the middle like so, and then we could just trim this and then move it in place. And then after that, let's click on detailed line again and then put in thin lines. Like that, and then let's add it like here, and then use trim TR to connect them all together. And then we could just move this one a bit so that it will be similar flow there. We could add in a desk here later on, and then the beds as well. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 7 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we started with level 2, and then we added doors, walls, and even the closet. Now we're going to continue working on this by adding more furniture. So let's go to insert and then load family. And then let's go back to the main and then go to furniture. Let's add in the beds so that we could see where we're gonna place all the windows. So I'm gonna click on the bed box. So let's click on the bed box, click open, and then once it's loaded, you can type in CM, and then let's change this to queen. And then here we could add in the bed. I want the bed to be like here. And then here for the other bed, we could add it here. And we could add the other one as well here. For the other bed, actually, I think it's better if we put it on this side. We could have the view. We could also have the entertainment system here, but it's actually weird. So I think this is the good spot because we can still use this for other reasons. And of course, if we put the bed facing this way or oriented this way, we could also add in what do you call this? Windows here. And then actually, I want to add the bed on this side because we're gonna add a window right here. So I'm just gonna add the bed for now like that. and then we're gonna delete the others later. So I'm going to give this one some space like this. And then let's delete this and then delete this part. We're gonna have this corner glass on each side, and we're going to have a nice design from that. So I'm just gonna use a line to align everything so that it's flush from the wall. And then here we could have um, a space for like a computer table here, and then we have all here. In terms of this one, we can also face it on this side, but it's actually very small on that one. So I think it's a lot big now. So we could just stick it with that. In terms of this part, we could actually change this to 1000 and then just move this one a bit. So I'm just giving this a lot of space because it's a walk-in closet anyway. So I just want to give this. So we're just adjusting our design. So at least it's a lot bigger. We have everything like this. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click the close inactive views. I'm gonna leave level 2 and then level 1. And this is a trick that I do where I go to annotate, I go to view and then click title views. It will have two screens now from level 1 and level 2. And because I already have the nightstand loaded, I wanted to place it on the level 2. So the easiest way is doing this and then now clicking on the nightstand. I could type in CS, and once you do, you need to click here, and as you can see, we have our nightstand loaded as well. So it's a fast way of loading anything that you already have. So let's add it here and then on the other side, and then here as well, and on this side. Then I'm gonna press escape twice and then click on the lamp, table lamp, CS type, and then now go here and then you could just add it as well. And it will have the same changes that you did. So we changed the elevation for that. And as you can see, it maintains those parameters. I know we have this one added here. It's not being shown because of this, but we're going to extend that later so that we're seeing everything. So press escape. Let's clean this up. I'm just going to leave it like this for now, but you want to make sure to clean up your drawing so that once we're done or we're ready. So as you can see, we just need to add it here, and then it's easy to type in CS. So create similar is a very powerful program or command. Let's extend this more because I'm seeing that this is up to here. and extend this as well. Now, I'm also going to add the sink so that I don't need to look for it. So CS on that, and then I'm going to add it on this side. I'm going to add two of them. And then on this side, we're going to add it perpendicular to that. And then we have the toilet. So we just need to add in the tub later on. Here, we click this one. So I'm just cleaning it up and we put the tub there. Here, let's add the toilet right here on this spot. And then now we already have the line, so we could just type in CS and add those lines there. Okay. I'm going to create a door similar to this, but very small. So I just need to add to see the distance, so around 400 or 300 for some linen storage. I just want to double check, so I'm checking the level 1 before we close it. If we added everything that we wanted to um, on this, so we could click on the TV and add the TV as well here. So I'm adding the TV, I'm placing it here, even though this will be all glass. That will be fine. Here we could add something here, and let's add in some sofa as well. Let's add the same sofa, and we could add it like that. We could add some storage as well. And I think that's about it with this part. Maybe we could add a coffee table as well here. And I believe that's it for this. So we could close level 1 now and concentrate on level 2. We added everything anyway, so now let's finish off the part where we have our toilet. So now what we could do is we could go to insert, load family, and then go back to the main, and then we have furniture. No, not furniture, plumbing. So go to plumbing, architecture, fixtures, and then we have bathtub. Let's add the 2D only. So CM, and then load it there. And then we could just flip it on this side. So that's proper. And then we could just extend this one so that there's spacing involved. Let's load more, but instead of this bathtub, we could add in the shower. And then the shower, we could add it here, but we could extend the size. So let's check the dimension. click on tab so that you will get this one, the face. So 1190, and then let's get this one and this face. 1190 and 1900. So let's edit this, duplicate 1190 and then 1900. Click OK, and then now we just need to flip it or rotate it. Let's rotate it 90 degrees and then grab it from the corner. So MV to move. There we go. We have showing the shower area. Next thing we're gonna do is we're going to, so for the table here, what I'm planning to just add is a line to represent, because it's probably a custom table to fit the space. And then we could probably add a TV to represent the monitor. So let's add a TV right there, and then we could add in some chair. So we're basically adding those just to represent. So here we could change this because this is too big. Let's change this to something small, something like that, and put it somewhere in the middle there. So we have this finalized, and then let's add in some specialty equipment. Let's go to main, and then specialty equipment, domestic, high range, and we have the dryer combo, washer dryer combo, and then CM. And then here I don't want the label, so I go to edit and then uncheck that. And then we have our laundry right here. Let's add in some furniture. I said I'm planning to add some storages, so go to storage. We have some shelvings right here, and then we could add it on this spot. So I'm just gonna add 2 of them. Okay, so I'm good with that. So I'm good with that. So let's add in the seating, because we're already in the furniture. So let's go to seating, and let's add this same thing. So CM. So we already added the chair. So I'm actually this one, the chair executive, CM, and then we have the chair there. So I'm just checking what we've done. I'm double checking everything. So it looks like it's good. So I'm happy with what we've done. So now, so before we finish up here, let's add in the floor. I know I haven't added the floor for the level 1. So let's finish the level 2 first, and let's add the level 1 as well. So what I do now is go to architecture, click on floor, and then let's use generic floor 400, edit that, and then we could duplicate floor number 1, and then here let's change this to 200, and then for the material let's change this to, I want something wood. Let's use one of this. Apply OK, and then OK. Now we're gonna pick the line from the inside because we don't want to see the floor from the exterior part. So I'm just going around the perimeter using the pick line, and then obviously we're going to need to clean it up afterwards. So now let's clean up. Want to make sure that everything is clean like that. And if you miss something, it will tell you anyway, so it's not a big deal. And then we're gonna create an opening on this spot for the stairs. So how you do it is, I'm gonna do it like that. And then like this. Now just click finish, and then we have our floor. We shouldn't forget to add, give me a second, we shouldn't add, or forget to add our railing. And we have, I think, glass, and then let's add it here, and then click finish. So we have our glass situated there. So I'm happy with that. So now what you should do, so especially for this kind of stuff, is for floors you will always need to change the one for the bathroom. So instead of leaving this open like what you usually do before, the proper way is to just click to modify, and then we need to split face. So we're going to click on the floor to split face that. After that, you're in this split face grayed out area, and what you can do is you can split face. So basically I want to change this material to a different material, so I want this one to be changed. So that's what you're telling Revit to do. So click finish, and what you do, this one can be changed to a different materials by using paint. So you need to click paint, and then once paint is opened, the proper materials for you to add is some tiles. So ceramic tiles, we already use ceramic tiles probably, so let's add in maybe vinyl, and then you're done with that. If we double check it and make it consistent color or shaded, as you can see, it's not that visible here, but let's change it to realistic, and you will see we have wood, and then we have this. So now we need to do the same on this side. So similar to what we did earlier, let's click on split face, and then select the floor first, and then now let's divide that floor. And I'm only doing it on the perimeter again, and we need to clean up. And then once you click finish, so here there is something that is, yes, because we are in the edge, so you don't need to add in the edge. As you can see, the yellow line, the very subtle yellow per edge is something that you don't need to add the line. So that warning is saying that. So in the edge, if you're, for example, doing this part will be changed. You just need to add a line like this, not on this side. So now, once we click this, we'll be able to change this part only because this is already on the edge. So now, go to paint again. Um, let's use textile slate blue. And then now it's changed. We can double check that with realistic, and we have different floors from different areas. And this one is the one for the stairs. So actually, if you want, you could change this part or this bedroom or this bedroom. So that applies to walls as well. So let's put it back to hidden line. And thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 8 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to finish the second floor. Now we're going to go to level 1 because we need to finish off the floor there. And in the previous video, you were able to add the floors and then split face them. And we're going to do that here as well. So go to architecture and then click on floor. And this will be floor number 2. So let's go and add and duplicate it. And then here, we're going to change this to stone. So click on stone. And then let's add granite cut rough. So I think this is better. We could just change the real materials in Twinmotion, but we need to divide it for now. So press OK and then OK. And then here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick the lines on the outside. So here we're gonna change it. And then we need to clean it on this area. And then click finish. And then here we forgot to clean it. So you'll be able to click on show and then it will show you where. So let's click on continue and then TR this. And then now click finish. So you're good with that. And then we're going to edit this spot or the powder room so that we could split face it. So here I'm just gonna click split face, or you could just press escape, go to modify, and then click split face. What you do, you need to click on the system. It's either floor, ceiling, or walls. So I'm gonna click on the wall and then click on rectangle. And then I'm just gonna use my rectangle to um, add this in the perimeter of this. And as you can see, this is the edge. So we need to add um, lines here as well. If, for example, we extended this, we could just delete this. So that's the rule for split face. And then now we click finish. And then we need to change the paint. So let's tile black. Let's use tile black. And then we're good with that. So now this is split face. We can double check that by going to real time. And then as you can see, we have that this style different from this style. So that how it works. So now what I want to concentrate is the windows. So we need to add some windows. And for this wall, we could actually move it back if we want to. But for now, let's leave it like that. And let's put this back to hidden lines so that we can see it better. Let's concentrate now on adding the window. So I'm gonna add a window right here. So the way I like to add windows on this kind of design is I always add it as a curtain wall. So I click on wall, go to drop down, and then click on curtain wall. And then from curtain wall, I like to add designs, different designs from that. So here, I'm gonna add the curtain one like that, but I want it to be from the inside like this. We can add it like that as well. So let's see how it will look like. And obviously we're gonna add windows here as well. And we could actually put windows on this side, the full window. And that warning is saying that it's not visible yet because it's inside the wall. So we need to click on cut geometry and I'll show it to you guys later. So here I'm gonna add the wall as well like that. And we could add a window here on the top level, but maybe it's better to just leave it like this for now. And then obviously we need to add a window here. Okay, now let's press escape and then click on modify and then click on cut geometry. Now what you need to do is you need to click the wall first and then the curtain wall. Wall and then curtain wall. So that one I miss. So we could redo it. Curtain wall. So that's good. I'm happy with that. And then now we could go to level 2 and do the same. Let's add in the design of the wall to have some curtain wall window. For this, like I said, I'm going to add curtain wall like this from the outside. So we have our window like that, and then window here as well. We will have the corner here to be joined, and we're going to design it properly. And obviously, like that. So this part is done. We're going to add windows all the way here, and then windows right here. And then I believe that's good enough. We could add window here so that we have natural light coming from here. And then I'll go to modify and then cut geometry. So let's cut that first. So wall and then curtain wall. That's the process. So here now we need to fix this part. I'm basically extending it so that I'm using my arrow key so that we could force out the wall. So now we could just extend this to the point that the wall disappear and only curtain walls. And then here we could just adjust so that it's cornered like that, 90 degrees. So that means it will be at the edge like that. So that will be fine. I'm happy with this. And then let's do the same here. It should be at the edge as well. So I want it to be like that. And then here as well. Make sure that extend this all the way out. And then here, extend this one as well. And then let's move this one all the way to the edge. Okay. There we go. And we can double check that with the 3D. As you can see, it's still showing a piece of the wall. So let's extend it a bit. There we go. And then let's go to 3D and we need to change the graphic display and the transparency so that we can see it properly. This one, we're gonna pull it down and up. We're gonna maintain some of the height there. So just bear with me. I'm just assessing the look. So for example, if you click on align, you'll be able to align them accordingly. I believe that that's the best height. And then we forgot this one. So we could just click on the wall and then the curtain wall. And then use align. We're going to pull this out, so just bear with me as well. I'm gonna pull this up. Just like that. And this is for the washroom, so let's leave it like that. I'm gonna set the height here. AL. Okay, I think that's good. This is for the washroom, or the powder room. And then here, we could just pull this. We could leave it like that. All in the corner. Let's leave it all the way down. But for the bedroom, we need to pull it up. We could actually leave it like that for now. We could design this so that we could have a balcony. So depending on the design. I'm gonna go back to level 1 and I'm just going to pull this back a little bit like that. And let's add in some car. So insert, let's go to insert load family and then just go back to the main. And then here we need to find entourage and then the beetle car. So type in CM and then we could just see the look of cars on our parking garage. And obviously we're going to extend this one a little bit more, but at least you can see how the spacing looks like. So that looks fine. Another thing that you could do is split face all the walls. For the washroom. So that's something that we need to do as well. So what you could do is go back here to modify and then click split face. And by selecting the face of this, we could now add in the separation. So there it's aligned because we have the edge of the wall there. This part will be closed off. So we could have two different wall materials for this. So click finish. And then now we can select the paint. And then we need to add the materials that are available here. I'm just gonna choose this, or no, we already used that. Let's use vapor retarder. This one is only needed there. This one as well. So we could just select that. For this one, we need to cut this as well. So let's click done for now, and then click on split face. And then do the same thing. Click on the edge there. And then here as well. Click finish. So this one is overlapping probably. There we go. Click finish. And then now let's do the paint. And then let's add that. So we're basically prepping it for interior. So that's why we're doing this. So let's do it here as well. This is the edge, so we just need to add it on this face. Click finish. This one's good. This one we need to split. Done. Here we need to double check. This one we need to split on this side now. And then this wall. And then now we could click paint, and then let's change this to this one. So just to differentiate everything. Okay, I'm happy with those. So I believe we've done everything for the split facing. Hopefully you guys understand. If not, you can just check back with me. Here I'm just gonna extend this one a little bit here so that we can add some materials on this side. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 9 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add the curtain wall. Now we're going to continue working on this. And what we're going to do is we could go to our 3D, and then for the front or south elevation, we're going to pull it up actually for this one. It's because I was planning to add a balcony here, but because of the design that I was thinking, it couldn't be done. So instead, I'm just gonna pull this up as we're going to add in some changes. So let's add this. So I'm just type in AL and then click on first the desired height that you want to copy, and then click on the one that you want next to go up. Here we could add a balcony for the master's bedroom, so that will be fine. Okay, so that will be fine. Now we're gonna add in, so I'm gonna go to the south. For me, it's gonna be important because we're going to add in the mullion, the curtain grids first, and then the mullion. I want it to be every 500. So let's see if this will work. We could click here, create copy, multiple is already checked, and then 500 and then 500. Now we're gonna click on all of them and then just move it so that it's equaled out from the look. And then here, click on curtain grid again, and here we just add the lines first and then align it with this. So it's easier to just align now. We don't need to think of so this one we just need to delete. So we're gonna add it here as well. Curtain grid. We could add lines first and then align it. And then delete it. Let's do it on the other side as well. So it's a fast way of doing this without checking anymore. So just keep on adding the lines first and then using a line to have the same one. So it's very fast, as you can see. We've done it in a couple of seconds. So this is the design that I'm planning to add here. If we click on mullion, all grid, I want it to be the 30 by the 30 millimeter square. Let's see how it looks. So if we click here, I don't want anything in the middle here. So we're probably gonna delete it. So we're gonna delete those ones. So let's delete those. And let's go to here, and then we could flip it. I'm just flipping this because I believe it was showing from the outside. I want to double check because I want the mullions to be on the outside. So we're probably gonna flip this one as well, and that will be fine. We just need to fix the corners now. So you need to unjoin them first. Let's look at it. It's over. So we just need to keep on fixing it so that it looks better. I want to see it on a shaded color. I want to see if it's showing. So we need to pull this back, or we need to extend this so they're touching. Okay, I'm happy with that. It's not something that is visible because it's going to be all glass, but it's kind of overlapping. But it's all going to be black anyway, or silver, or gray. So that's fine. So we just need to fix this first before we add in mullion. Okay, so I'm happy with this. Now we need to just go to 3D again and then click on Moyen and then all grid. And then delete the mullions right here. And then of course we need to fix all the corners. Click on your tab if it's not showing. I want it to be connected on this. And let's see. Yeah, that's good enough for the corner. As you can see, it's quite fine. Almost the same thing here with the corner. So let's continue on the others. Here we could just add a curtain grid in the middle. We don't add those there. We add 500 at the top and then divide them. I'm gonna change this so that everybody can see and then make it fine. So I'm just dividing it here as well. We need to add 500 at the top. And then just divide them. So in the program, you'll be able to divide them properly. So Revit assumes that you want to divide them. So as you can see, if you assume where the middle is, it will give you the equal parts of those. And even the 1/3. As you can see here, everything is 733. Here, everything is gonna be 560, 566. And then let's add in 500 at the top. Or here, we could just delete the one at the top there. I'm fine with that. And then now, it's a matter of time, we just add all mullion on all of them. And the only thing that we need to fix is the orientation of those. So that's something that I messed up. So we just need to flip it like that. Flip it here from the inside. And then just go to level 2. And just flip it. And once you go to 3D, you'll be able to see the mullion outside, so which is correct. And we're going to add a door there. So you will need to go to Insert, Load Family, and then go back to Doors. So go to your main Doors, and then here we have Single Glass Curtain Wall. And then after that, you need to click on one of the panels for this. So what you do is just hover on your mouse arrow, click on Tab multiple times until you have only the panel. So you sometimes just move it around, and then now you just click on Tab and then click on the panel. So it will say System Panel Glazed. So the glass here, we're gonna change, go to drop down, and then click on Door Curtain Wall Single Glass. So now here, and then you'll be able to change the orientation. If you go to level 2, we could flip this and go outside. So outside from there. Now we could add in something here. We can even put it as double door, but that's fine for now. So just double check everything that we added all the curtain walls on all of them, and I'm satisfied with that. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 10 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish off the windows. Now let's go to level 2, and from level 2, we're gonna add our roof. So go to our architecture and then click on roof. And what we want to do is you need to edit this type, duplicate this roof, and put in roof number 1, and then edit, and the thickness, let's put it at 200. And then here for the materials, we could add in gypsum wall board. And then actually let's change this thickness to 100. So that's fine. Press OK and then OK. And then now we need to set this to level 3. And then define slope should be unchecked. And then we need to base offset this around negative 300. So we're going to add it like that. And then after that, let's click on pick line and then select the inside of this. So all the way to the perimeter. And then now we just need to clean up and make sure that we have everything. And then click finish. And then if we see it in 3D, it will look like this. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna click on all of this wall. It's still going to be a flat wall, but we're gonna show the parapet. So here I'm selecting everything so that we could pull it down. So now I selected everything. I'm gonna click attach top base under modify and then select the roof, and then after that it will disappear. If we now check, it will look like this. And it looks proper for me. And then we just need to clean out the void here, or the split element here, so that it will show white as well. But that's something that we could do later on. So let's put this back right there. So this looks nice. We could add in our design later. So what I want to do now is to add in our, we're gonna prepare our sheets, but before that we need to add in our room tags. So here I'm selecting room, and from here we're going to select all the rooms. But before that, we should do a room separator, because as you know, we have some areas like the dining area. The kitchen is different as well. So we could just put it like that. And then this is different as well. We can have this as the foyer. And then there. So once you separate it, you'll be able to add in tags from that space only. Here as well. Here's the kitchen. We can put pantry here, powder room, and then foyer. After that, we could move this one right here so that it's visible. Living area. Dining area. Kitchen. Here is the pantry. Powder room. And we have foyer. And then we could actually make this as a stairs, but we could just leave it like that. I could room separate this, so for the garage or the carport. And then let's go to level 2, and then let's add in the room tags. So we have the masters, we have the ensuite, bathroom, laundry. This will be our walk-in closet, w.i.c. Dot. Bedroom 1 and bedroom 2. Corridor. And we're good with this tagging. Another thing is we need to create the landscape. So I'm gonna click on wall and then get the interior wall and then edit and then duplicate this. This will be border wall. And then let's change this to a different finish. Let's do concrete. And then I'm just gonna create something like this. So the issue with this is we need to put it on level 1. Select everything with the tag and then up to level 1 to level 2, but let's minus 1500. So it will be on this side like that, and then we can just delete this. We can still select everything because everything is connected like that. So you just need to tap in your tab and you can have it like that. So I'm gonna undo this and then we could just split this and then take it off later on. I'm gonna go back to level 1 and then we're gonna add in a floor for that. So now we're gonna click on floor and then let's edit this type, duplicate floor number 3 and then edit. Let's change so something concrete. So we already used this, so let's use lightweight. And then what I want is I want concrete all around except at the back. So we need is to go to the perimeter again by using pick line. So something like that. And then pick line here. And then let's just connect it like that. Okay, so once you're done, click finish and we have concrete there. And then let's add in another floor for the grass. Duplicate that and then edit and then type in grass. Pull this up, apply and then OK. And then OK again. And then we could just use this to finish off fast. And then we could add into the road here and then the surroundings. So for the surroundings, I wanted grass as well. So I'm just gonna click this and then add the surrounding. So to make it easier for me, once I do it in Twinmotion, I'm gonna edit this, edit the boundary, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna extend this. So the way I'm gonna extend is I'm gonna delete this. I'm going to pick the lines here from the inside of the wall. I'm gonna use this so that it's easier for me. And then click finish. So at least everything will be covered. So similar to that. I'm gonna extend this one so that it will cover the rest here. And then just one last floor. Edit type, duplicate for the street. Let's do another concrete. And then let's do the precast concrete. And then here, we're just gonna add a street like that. If you want to use align, and then click finish. So now everything is covered like that. And then the way I'm gonna see it is, let's add in a camera, and I'm gonna point it from this spot or in the middle. The middle is, I think, the best because of the design that we're planning to do. It will look like that. Let's extend this. So at the moment, it doesn't look nice, but give it some time. So I'm just gonna change this. The shadow, cast in, the background, gradient. That's okay like that. Doesn't look complete yet, but we're going there. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 11 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in the surroundings of our model. Now we're going to continue working on this. I want to specifically look after the design. I'm going to pull this back. So I'm going to pull this wall back so that it doesn't interfere with the design. I just want to make sure, so I'm just going to use align tool. And like that. I want also to cover this up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on model in place and then generic model. And then here I'm going to do a sweep and then pick path. It will be 3D. And then I'm just going to do the surroundings here. And then once you're good with that, just want to make sure that I covered everything. So as you can see, I need it to be here, not at the outside. So I'm gonna trim this now. So everything is connected. And then now I want to go to south elevation and I want to cover this up. So the finish, edit profile, and then I want to change this material to the wall material. So let's change it to clad white. And then now we just need to cover this spot. So now I'm just going to click finish and then finish and then finish again. And once you do, everything is covered like that. So everything is leveled again. So this for this one, it just went over. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use align tool. To do this. So that's good. I like how it looks. Now I'm gonna change this materials for this. So I'm gonna use paint again. I'm gonna use something different. So not the appliance. We could use oak flooring. So here, and then let's use this one as well. And then if you notice, I cannot put the paint here. It's because it's an extrusion. So what you need to do is you need to select this again, edit in place, and then now from here you could select the paint and then here you can change it. So anything that is extrusion, you will need to edit the type and then do it from there. Okay, so now it looks better. One thing I notice is I want to change this to a clad white as well. So the face there, let's put clad white and then let's click it there. So everything will be good. Here, I'm just gonna edit this. And then for the roof, we need it to be clad white as well. But we're gonna paint the top portion with a different one. So let's go and click on paint, and then let's do an asphalt. Asphalt. Okay. This one, let's do it here. And then we're gonna edit this later on. So now we're gonna start adding our design. So now let's click on model in place, generic model, and then let's do a sweep again, pick a path, and then let's pick here, near our mullion, and then let's connect them all together using trim and extend. After that, click finish. So I'm seeing that there's an issue. So what I'm gonna do is trim and extend everything that needs to be trim and extend, all the corners, and then click finish. So now everything's good. Edit profile, and then here we could create a rectangle. Let's use the south elevation to see the look of what we're planning to do. So what I'm gonna do is around 500 probably. And then for the thickness, let's do 50. So 50 by 500. Let's change the material. Let's go to paint or somewhere a different one. Let's do IFIS. Keep both. Apply and then OK. And then click finish. Let's look at it. It will look like that. We're gonna do the same thing on the other side and also at the back. So here we're gonna create again. We're gonna click on this one, sweep, and then we're gonna pick path. Like the edge. Okay, so now let's trim and extend. So this one needs to delete. Pick edges again. And then trim this. So that means it's not in the same plane. So you want to make sure that you're clicking on the edge of the wall. And then click finish, hopefully. So we need to double check it again if every corner has been done. As you can see, there we go. Okay, so there's still more. Just double checking if we probably added a small one, so I'm just double checking. More than one loop. So I'm gonna double check it like this. And let's see. Because from my perspective, I already have it. So I was able to figure out what this is. I just remove one of the lines here and then I click finish. So now we're good. And then same thing, we're gonna create the path, the design of the path. So I'm gonna go to south elevation and do it from here. Same thing there, 500 and then 50. I'm gonna double check again. Click finish and then finish. So it will look like this, but for some reason there's an error here. Let me edit this. Yeah, so I'm just gonna fill that one later on. Probably another extrusion. So I don't know what's going on there. Just gonna click finish here. And probably so far I'm happy with the design. And this design will follow through here. So I'm gonna create a model in place, generic model, and I want it to be another sweep. Pick path and pick the edges. So here I'm gonna trim this. And I'm gonna leave this design like that. Click finish. Edit profile. I'm gonna make this 1200 by 150. Click finish and then finish again. Now it will look like that. And we will have our railings right here. We can even extend this if we want to. So that's good. We could fix this now. So let's go to level 2. Save this. And luckily we have this already there. So let's just double click here. And then extend this all the way at the top like that. So the culprit is this one. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . edit boundary, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna add a line right here and then trim this. Now when we look at it at 3D, that one disappeared, and now we need to go back to level 2 and then flip this, and then here it's already being shown. We just need to pull it up, and the other culprit is this one. So we need to select the wall or the section. Split face, and then we need to add the same wall all the way at the end, and then trim it. And then go to 3D, and everything is done. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 12 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add the extrusion for this, the design, and then here we're going to continue working on this. Now we're going to fix this spot. The only way that I want to fix it is just by adding an extrusion. So I don't want to just put anything there. So I think that's the easiest way to just fill out the space, similar to what we did here below here. So I'm just gonna add in an extrusion part, and then for that we're going to set the face on this wall, exterior wall, and then let's put in the same material, this, and then after that let's add in the rectangle. And then I'm just gonna use align, AL, to align it. So I'm gonna use south elevation in order for me to be exact. And as you can see, good thing we checked. So from my point of view, it wasn't actually connecting. Something to think or to look at. And then now I'm just gonna use align to align it from here. So just a filler so that we don't need to worry about that. As you can see, we did a lot of changes there, so it took some time. So now another thing we're gonna do is we're gonna change the materials for the top portion here, edit, and then once you edit, we're gonna click on the materials here, and what I'm planning to do is to just change this. I'm gonna use this material so that everybody can see where I'm placing it. So I want it to be on this spot, only at the inside. Click done and finish. Let's do it here as well. edit in place, paint, same material. Oops, it's not that one. Done, finish. And then let's do it here as well. So you need to edit this. Let's go to modify again. And then click paint. Click finish. And let's add in a railing here. So I'm going to go to here at railing, and I'm gonna change this to this one, and I'm just gonna add it on the edge like this, then pull it back a little bit to give some room, and then let's see. That looks proper. I like it. Then obviously we could just add in more design later on. We're gonna do the gate now. So I think it's better to go to south elevation for that. And then we need to divide this or to add some gap. So you can use SL, split element. And then from there, you should just delete the ones that you create openings to. After that, let's go to south elevation and then design it from there. So we're going to use model in place again, generic model. And then here, what we're going to do is we're going to do an extrusion, pick a plane. I'm going to choose the wall of the border wall. And then I'm going to use rectangle, so make it easy for me to just extrude it like that. And then here as well. I know the height is very small for the border walls, but the reason for that is because we want to see the design of the house from this perspective. But if we put it too high, it won't be able to see. So that's the reason I'm doing this. And then now, what we're going to do is we're going to just design something very easy, very pleasant in the eyes. I think it's going to be easy for me to just copy multiple of this, and we could maybe do an array, but it doesn't say that it can. Let's do 380 all the way. So I just want to be consistent and just put 380. And then here, same thing. And then after that, we just need to center all of them. And then here as well. Before we click finish, we need to change the material to metal. So let's replace. Let's do brass. And let's change it in Twinmotion instead. Click finish. And then before you click finish again, we need to fix it. I want it to be in this space like that. And then let's go back to south elevation. And let's just click finish on that. So that looks proper. I like the look. So now that we're done with the design of this, what we could do now is we could add this to the sheet. So here, let's go here at the sheet, new sheet. Let's load other title. So here we go back to the main and then title block and then E1. And then after that, we just need to go here and then just right click new sheet all the time, A1, and just keep on adding. Let's add at least 5 or 6 for now. And then from here, you can double click here or at this side and then put this one as cover page, and then the next one we could do first floor, second floor, oops, this one should be elevation, section. So for now, let's add all of this, and maybe we could add in kitchen. Kitchen design. So first, for the cover page, let's drop in the 3D view. So we have the view here. What you can do is click here and then put in no title. And then this is where you put your drawing list and then some information, journal note, keynotes, and those kind of stuff. So first page, obviously the first floor plan. I think this is perfect size. So you need to click here so that you can move, or press escape, click this by itself so that you can put it like that. Another thing is we could change this to 1 to 50, and let's see how it will change on our. So it became a lot bigger, but at the same time you will be able to see everything, but you need to go back to first floor. So the first floor, level 1 here, and then what you need to do is you need to check this. So the crop view, so just check crop region visible and then annotation crop. What you need to do is you need to move them like that, closer to the grid bubbles in order for it to fit on the drawing. And then after that, uncheck this. And then once you go back to your sheet, it will be all there, and then just a little bit more of editing. So let's put it from the, don't worry about the grid bubble, it will still appear. So now let's go back to our sheet. So that's fine. So we need to check this crop view. After that, as you can see, it looks better. Everything is much clearer. Then now you need to select this to move it there. And then you need to select again so that you could move this part. So there's some sequence you need to do in order to fix or even just to move this. So you need to click there to move this. You need to press escape multiple times, click here just to move this part. But if you press escape again and then click here, it will move everything. Okay. Level 2. Let's put it at 1 to 50 again. And then show crop. And it's kind of fixed depending on how you fix it below. And then after that, uncheck this in the middle. And then now once you drop it, so click here and then drop second floor and then drop second floor right here. So as you can see, it's still saying level 2. So once you change this, for example, so if you rename this second floor, those ones were going to change as well. So yes, and then here rename this as well. and then just press yes. So it's very easy to fix. And then elevation, let's add in elevation like this. We need to click the sheet first and then drag and drop. We don't need ceiling plan, only if we're planning to add lights. So now let's go here and just drag it. And then here, what we could do is we could just move some. And then the south elevation, we could just crop it from there. So that it just became small enough. And then uncheck this. Then now once we go to elevation, you will be able to squeeze it. And here we could just move this one and then click here again to move this one. Click here, we can put it upwards like that. And then let's go to section. Let's go to first floor. For the section, I am gonna add it from the kitchen, and then here I'm gonna add it from here. Okay, and then we're gonna click on section and just drag a section 1 and 2. I know it's too small, so you need to fix it from the section. You need to click here and expand, and then uncheck here, and then here as well you need to fix. You need to expand this, and then uncheck this and check. And when you go back, it will be fixed, and you'll be able to move the section line like that. And then press escape again. In terms of kitchen design or details, actually, we need to rename it at detail. You'll be able to add detail stuff on your kitchen. By going to first floor, we can add in multiple section. So here I'm going to put another section. It will be called section 3. And then let's add more. That's showing everything here. And then now we can add in one more. just a small section showing the fridge there. So now just click on the kitchen and then we could just drag it there. And from there you could basically have some kitchen elevation, and for the detail, so sometimes you could click on first floor, right click, duplicate view, duplicate with detail. So this will be the duplicate of that. You can rename it as kitchen details. After that, double click on that, and then now you could crop it and then just show the kitchen. And from there, you'll be able to showcase just the kitchen, and you'll be able to add in more information. Click that, and then you could even make it bigger. So if you go back to kitchen details, we could add the kitchen detail right here. As you can see, it's really big. And then we could just crop it from the kitchen detail. So now you could just fix it and you're good to go. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 13 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish it here, and then now we're planning to go to Twinmotion now to import all of this and then start adding our materials there. But before that, I just want to add in a model text, and it's just a simple number. So let's do 001, and then let's set and pick a plane, which will be right here, and then let's click on the model text 001 and select it there. I know it's too big, but we need to edit type, duplicate 001, and then change this to probably 50. Now it's too small, so edit, let's do 200. I think 200 is just good. And then let's change this to a metal material. Anything here aluminum, that will be fine. And we're putting it there. We could even change the text here, so let's put 199. So that's good. Or let's make it lucky and put 17777. Okay, so I'm happy with this. Click on save. Make sure you're in 3D. Put it in fine. And then now we could just click on Twinmotion plugin and see in Twinmotion. So here, let's see it again. So I'm gonna click it. So we just need to click on new project. No, because it did open, but we didn't see. So now we'll be able to see everything. Well, you want to make sure to save it first. So I did save it, and then now it looks like this. So that looks nice. Um, let's sign in as well. So you need to go to your burger menu and then sign into Epic Games. And once you do, let's start first with the glass material. Two-side glass, and then opacity up, and then the color around dark. Okay, and then after that we want our background. So let's go here at the setting, and then location, background, city, none. We're still in here. Materials, let's put in ground. Nature, let's put the grass right here as well at the back. And then with this, we could set up the materials for the ground. Let's add in concrete road. Number 3 here would be fine. And then for this one, let's change this to something different. Let's use this. And then up the scale. And that's fine as well. Okay. Now that we're set there, let's add in our wood materials. So let's go to our Quixel Megascan surface, wood, and then plank. And then I have some favorites here that I always choose. I want to try this. Not this one. So I would rather add this. And in terms of here, I want it to be veneer. So I want the veneer there. And then here, I'm just gonna click here. I want the color to be grayish. I don't want to overpower, so I'm gonna make it dark a bit. So now let's go to metal in Twinmotion. We could click here, reflectiveness, and then the grayish color. For this one, reflectiveness goes up. Go to setting, and you want to make sure metalness is on, and then let's make it dark. We should make this one dark as well for the mullions. And you want to make sure the setting and the metalness is on here. I want to change something here on this side because I want to showcase the different materials here. So I'm gonna save this and then go back to Revit, and then I'm going to change the materials for this side only on the outside. So I'm gonna use paint again, and then let's use something that I know we haven't used, so maybe the porcelain we haven't used. I'm going to change the materials right here. This side as well. And then all the way right here. So now we just need to save it and then load it back to Twinmotion. So now this is a different material, and once we set a stone, there we go, it's a different material and it looks nicer. Actually, from the outside point of view, this one looks very nice. I kinda like the way it is shown. I even like it for the outside here. Maybe we should do it on this side as well, but we need to do some editing as well here if we do. I'm going to change the color for this as well. So it will involve editing the and then here I think it's better if we change this part as well. So let's save this and then just go back to Revit, and only at this front we could even change the look here. I'm just thinking out the box at the moment. For me, I'm just gonna click on paint, and then let's see. Maybe I'm just gonna put a random one at the moment like this, and we'll see later on how it looks. Okay, so now save it again, pull back to Twinmotion, and then now we could just change this material. We can even put brick. So something different that we should add, maybe a concrete will be nice. So let's look at quick cell surfaces, and then let's add in some stone or wood. So this will look nice as well. I could scale it up more and it will look very nice. I think this one will be good enough. In terms of the top, let's go to Twinmotion materials, and then we have some roofing here. And let's add this. I think that's good. What we could do now is, the last thing we're gonna do is add grass. It will basically change or slow down our progress here. I'm happy that it changed the beetle card that we have here. I'm happy with that. We don't need to change. So clearly you won't be able to change this. I want to see if we could grade this out a little bit, or just add in a painted concrete. Quick cell, surface, concrete, smooth, concrete wall. So that's fine. Maybe we should change this instead with the pattern base. I'm gonna try this Japanese concrete panel. It doesn't look good. I'm gonna try this. And then here we're just gonna darken it a little bit. So that's fine. I like the way it looks. And then let's save it. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 14 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to start adding the materials for this one. And now we're going to continue working on this. We're going to set the lighting and add some sky dome. It's important for us to set the mood, and then with that we could click here on more, and then let's go the noon time, and then cloudy, and then let's add in some of this, and let's see. I'm gonna change this to overcast. So basically let's check different palettes here, and then clear, let's do morning as well. I just want to double check all the ones that we have here. Let's try this one as well. And then let's just wait for it to be loaded so that we can see. And then now let's add it here. I kind of like the ones that we added before. So maybe the one is the best one. I think the 13. Let's see for the 14. And then let's see this 15 as well. Then let's add this 14, it's done already. And then let's see the 15 as well. So the 13 is basically what I like, but with the 14 it's same subtle lighting that they have. And then let's try the 15. Yeah, so definitely I'm gonna go with the 13, and then from there let's change it up. So let's change the intensity a bit. Ambient lighting. So that's done. I like how it looks, and the rotation of the sun. So definitely we're gonna use a lot of overcast 13. That's morning, afternoon. So that's definitely a favorite of mine. Also, you need to go to settings again, and then you need to always turn on the parallelism. That will give you the best looking angle, and it will be proper. So somewhere here we're gonna go it like that. You can definitely click here and then increase, and then after that let's go back here, lighting, and then we need to increase the ambient sun intensity, probably lessen it a bit, around 20, and then the exposure, it depends on you now. I'm gonna stick with the 0, and then I'm gonna make this one looking like that. Also in the camera, visual, color gradient, I always like the look of blue tint and how it makes the rendering look. So as you can see, and then we could just increase or decrease the saturation. So something like that. I'm increasing the contrast a little bit, and then with that we need to go back to lighting and increase the exposure, and in terms of the ambient as well. And because of that contrast, it will pop all the materials that we have. And then after that, now we're ready to add in some trees. So go here, let's add some trees. Let's add this 3 in the front like that. And then let's add once in the background. It will be a bigger 3 for sure. And we're gonna zoom it like that. So basically it will look like that once we are done. Also, one thing that we forgot to add is we forgot to add some pot lights. So in the part 1 of this video, you'll be able to click on the pot light and then download that. And once you download that, we're gonna go to Revit right now and then add those spotlight. So let's go to first floor or ceiling, first floor, and then we're gonna add it there. So once you download the spotlight, now you just need to drag and drop it here and then go to your ceiling, and here you just place it on the work plane. And then let's put it on the floor, and then here we're gonna add it. So actually we need to go to second floor here, and then so click on the face and then the second floor. So first floor, let's do it again. CM, place unfaced, and then we could add in what we have here, but you would want to see the transparency. Here is where we have it. Let's change the view range as well so that we could see, because we're just planning to just add it here and somewhere here as well. So I'm just gonna do that. Change the view range of level 1. So here, go unlimited, and then edit it, and then change this to offset to 3000. And then if we go here at second floor, let's do the same. And then view range. unlimited, apply, and then OK. So let's just add it for the first floor. We can also add it on the 3D first and see where it goes. So CM that, just gonna add it there in the front and around here. Go back here in the first, and then now you can see where it being placed. Just gonna delete this, and then now I could just use those markings so that we could properly add this, and then copy multiple like that. So I'm happy with this. And then here, because this is the garage, I'm gonna delete this and then add it from the corners first. So copy and there. After that, select them, copy, and that will be fine. So when we see it below, it will look like that. We can add it on this side as well. So copy this, and then I'm just gonna delete the one right here. It's too close. And maybe we could just move this as well. So I'm just gonna manually move it like that, and then I'm happy. We could also add it here, but that will be tricky. We could add it first and then create a copy. So let's add CM, add it here, just one, and then one here as well. And then after that, go to first floor and then center it and then copy it from there so that you know everything is on the same plane. 1 2 1 2, so something like that. I'm gonna add it here and then the one in the middle, and then copy this one and add in the middle. So everything is I'm eyeballing it. and then there. Save it. One thing I want to change as well that I notice is this one. I'm going to edit the depth. Let's just put it at 50. Save it, and then now see it in Twinmotion. And as you can see, it changed. I'm going to change this again to gray it out. Or darken it, really darken it. Like black. Oh yeah, black gives it more character, to be honest. And then now, for this one, the glass, we could go here and add in neon. There we go. And then for the case, I'm gonna put reflectiveness and then metalness. So something like that. Now it looks much better. We can always add it at the top as well, but I'd rather not add it at the moment because this one looks better for now. So when we go to our camera, I just want to set one camera view. And there we have it. So I'm just going to refresh it. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.